Hello. Yes, we are live. Hey guys. The immediate comment. First, we got Max. Can you drown my sorrows, or do I have to do that in a bottle of vodka and Bry? How hard is it to get 10 secret coins in GD? Well, hello to you guys. Hi. How are you guys doing? To Max, my answer is yes to both. To Bry, the answer is yes. I know how hard it would be to get 10 secret coins in GD. Well. Well, today's gonna be today's gonna be a day of exploration again. I downloaded a new mod for script engineers, so we're gonna have to add it here. Which might not be here. It might just be a script. Yeah, I think it's just a script. Alright, let's load in, see what it does. So the whole point of this mod, Mother OS, I'll show it to you guys. It's called Mother OS. It's a script within Space Engineers like Easy Automation. In fact, it seems to be quite similar to Easy Automation in that it allows you to make simple scripts and do a lot of neat scripting stuff without going into an actual, without downloading and writing scripts, C# code in Microsoft Visual Studio or an IDE. We're gonna see what it does. It's gonna be a lot of reading about the documentation. Oh shit, hold on. Alright. Where the fuck is it? Mother OS. By Agent Luke. We get this thing here. Oh, so you do need it's required. Okay. So it looks like we need a remote control block. Let's add one very quickly. Boom. Remote control. And it has 36 modules. Okay. Here we have the commands. And now I'm going to bring over the documentation for this mod. Boom. Finally got the T-Rex and grow. Is it? Grow a garden? It's so OP. You got a T-Rex for your farm? What about some velociraptors, huh? Pterodactyls. And that guy with the big fucking the rhino looking motherfucker. Anatomy of a command. So using the programmable block, custom data, we can write commands. Like this. Okay, that's how you write a... Okay. A routine. Custom commands and routines. Multi-lines. Like a rainbow provides a mass decrease in usually down to 15 minutes or lower. I'm kind of surprised you still have stuff to do in that game. You've been playing that game for a while. Don't you have everything? Ah. Other comes with a wait command that allows you to delay. Terminal window. Numbers show how many grids the mother is currently storing in the almanac. Shows the mechanical system in motion. Indicates communication is currently in progress. Yes, this is primarily what I wanted. Intergrid communication. You can run commands using the programmable block terminal, cockpit or control station turbo action, button action, event control action, timer block action. Simple stuff. Players can easily configure using the programmable block custom data where module has configuration settings. Block hooks. Okay, the hooking system might also be really nice. So whenever there's like a event that occurs within the game, you can also have it activate a routine or command within Mother OS. All terminal blocks have a custom data field. Yeah. Hooks. Unopen. Unclose. Hooks are triggered when specific blocks change state. They can be defined within a block's custom data or within Mother's custom data. You can use this to refer to the block itself when targeting it from its own custom data. Hooks are defined within modules when available. See the connector module, sensor module for some examples. When the outer door opens, a light will blink, a vent will depressurize. Hooks. Unopen. Close. Or we can define the hook in the model's custom data. Outer door dot unopen. modules. Mother OS comes with many functional modules. These modules can be categorized as core modules and extension modules. You can also add your own custom modules too, which actually allow to you gotta use C#, Microsoft Visual Studio, or other IDE to actually make it. Activity monitor, almanac, block catalog, command bus, configuration, event bus, intergrid, message service, local storage. All right, the activity mod. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go back in the game. Check it out. All right. Extend this piece. It's gonna be a lot about learning about this Mother OS thing today. It's a new, powerful script that we can add to our repertoire. So I hope it isn't too boring. We're gonna go step by step, see what we can do with it, in addition to easy automation, because I'm already sort of familiar with that one. Hopefully by combining the two, we can like address each other's shortcomings. All right, although this one might be, I don't know, we'll see. So for this script to also work, we need a programmable block. Gonna need remote control. Go in here. Get Mother OS again. And it's gonna run. Now, activity monitor. The activity monitor enables Mother to monitor and manage functional blocks or cycles. It monitors the progress of an operation and takes action when the operation is complete, like a rotor rotating to a position and locking afterwards. Usen is to miraculous computer failure. Why? Why do you want my computer to fail? If that happens, the stream ends. Why would you want that? Unless you do want it to happen. In which case, well, I don't know. I actually haven't seen my computer crash in a while, which makes me a little bit suspicious. Okay, why do you need the activity monitor? Consider a rotor movement. The in-game interface requires us to set the velocity, upper limits, compass versus blah blah blah. Activity monitor will start a rotor in motion, monitor spoken, and stop and lock at the desired angle. Rotate rotor, rotate rotor 125 degrees at speed 0.2. It also works with groups. When a function block starts an operation, blah blah. Okay. Almanac. Mother maintains a list of all grids in the world running Mother that are connected via an antenna network. This is very cool. The almanac is used to track grid locations, very cool, status, and other information. It is automatically generated during boot and updates as a result of certain interactions with other grids. To immediately refresh the almanac, you can run the ping command. So, what I'm going to do is we'll put a new grid right here, separated from that one. We're also going to add The same setup. We're also gonna give this one an antenna. Gotta give it some juice. Juice. Alright. Also go in here. Edit. Mother OS. Boot. There we go. We'll call this we'll just leave it like that. Okay. In order for grids to operate seamlessly, it is important for them to store key information about each other. This includes properties like their ID, position, and speed. Other modules can make use of this for communication and navigation. Storing information. By default, the almanac uses local storage. That's the in-game, the base game's scripting system, I think. Okay, it's a way to prevent losing information. Very good. The block catalog is responsible for cataloging all terminal blocks available on the grid. It is initiated when the mother boots and reduces the need to search when a command is run. Max, what the fuck are you talking about? Supported blocks includes the following blocks and more. Key design principle is to reduce computation to the way space engines maximize computation of boot, but otherwise only runs when prompted by the player or another grid. Okay. Local storage. Mother can save information across sessions and recompiles using local storage. This module used to store. Clear. All players can use purge. Can use get or set. The second command provides no practical use for players at this time. Intergrid messaging service. Okay, Max. For this human nature too long to go back to where we came from. Too long for a sense of belonging. The way we will never find deep down. We want to go back, but we can forever. Huh? Are you high again? I'm trying to learn about this intergrid messaging service. And you're talking about human nature? Fuck human nature. Okay, grids. Grids running mother can communicate by sending messages to each other. This is useful for coordinating actions. To send a command to another grid remotely, you must begin the command with the grid's name, which is stored in the almanac. The grid's name is found in the info tab. Okay, so we're gonna go info test base 1. Okay, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna call this info test base 2. 1 and 2. Oh, both have antennas. At this time, grid names should not contain spaces. Shit. Really? Okay. Test base 1. Boom. That is an important rule, apparently. Test base 2. Okay. Simplest form of intergrid communication is to send a remote command. Mother may send a command to another grid running mother contained in the almanac and available on the Antenna network. The receiving grid will execute the command as if it were entered in the local programmable block terminal. The security. Imagine we have a drone and wanted to come directly to a position. We can pilot it remotely, but it's time consuming. Instead, we set a command to the ship no matter where it is and no matter where we are. We can use a nav set flight command to send a GPS waypoint to the ship so it knows where to go. Similarly, if we couple the autopilot start command into a routine, and the survey drone will start flying to the GPS waypoint as soon as it receives the command. As you add more grids to your network, you'll quickly look for ways to organize. Mother supports communication channels, which enables communication with multiple factions at once, or the isolation of grids. Channels are defined in a channel section in the programmable blocks of custom data. Channel is the default public channel. You may need the channel value empty. If the channel has value, then it is encrypted using the provided passcode. Oh shit. By default, all grids and space engineers can access IGC, so ensuring that your faction passcode is secure is important. If you're on a public server, this is the only way to ensure blah blah blah. Most cases, commands you define will only be relevant to the current grid. Custom commands, blah, blah, blah. When sending a command remotely, another grid will attempt to run it exactly as is. Okay. We can prefix the remote command with an underscore to indicate that the command is defined locally on the remote grid. This allows mothership to call commands defined locally on the survey drone. Local power off. Okay. Did you hear someone was in a court for his grounds and blamed Sorrow AI? Have you seen the shit AI? Wait, what? What is that? Are you saying someone made a deep fake of a person committing crimes and he went to court for it? That's sad. We can prefix the remote command. Yeah? Wait, hold on. That actually sounds fucking ridiculous. Do you know, like, what kind of key search terms I should use to find this exact case? I see one in TikTok, which is not a reputable source of information. No, I don't see it. There's one that says like some guy tried to put a Sorrow AI like watermark on a CCTV footage. Kind of, I don't know. That's what the TikTok video said. I don't believe anything that comes out of TikTok, so I don't believe anything that comes out of Reddit, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. No. I don't even, like, I deliberately don't even look at most so quote unquote news sites unless it's from like a reputable source. That's the one? Oh, okay. So yeah, if it happened, I mean, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that someone would try to manipulate some evidence by putting a fake watermark on a footage to put that evidence in question. Although if you get caught doing that, that is a serious crime. You're only making it worse. Yeah. Wouldn't that be obstruction of justice because you're tampering with evidence? Yeah. That would be bad. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, but that is fucked up. The most fucked up thing is, instead of just like watermarking videos like that, people would be making deepfake videos of other people doing not necessarily illegal, but like semi-believable things that are still inappropriate or slanderous, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a huge problem. I don't know. OpenAI is just like asking for huge legal problems by releasing Sora. Choom, stop. I'm spiraling. I am? I'm just talking about Sora. Alright. Back to the script. So these are all the extension modules. Air vent, yep. Pressurize, depressurize, hooks. Okay. Block on, block off, action. Block config. We talked about Sora for the past 5 minutes. It was like a minute. Like a minute or two. Not 5. Come on. Hooks. On, off. That's it. Okay. Cockpits. Dampeners on, off. Handbrake on, handbrake off. Hooks. On occupied, on empty. Connector module. Lock a connector or group of connectors. Lock, unlock, hooks. Display. Screen. Screen print. Print a message. Print a message. Okay, that would be an easy way to test this out. Okay, so let's put LCD panel. We call it test LCD. I haven't played GD in a long time, and it'll be an even longer time before I do, because I don't want my stream will definitely get copyright strike for sure, because that's exactly what happened the last time we played it. Also, it's not something that I can play for like 8 hours at a time. I'll be honest. I'll give it test 2. LCD. Just to mute the music. So you want me to play GD on stream without the music? Just play the Enigma trilogy on the 31st. Oh yeah, Halloween. Okay. You guys want to do something special for Halloween? I might do something special for Halloween, like a horror game. I mean, I gotta play some horror games on Halloween. You guys have any suggestions? I know Max wants me to try out the Enigma series. Little Nightmares? Right, Little Nightmares. So, if Enigma isn't too long, I think Max, you said it's not too long. We got Little Nightmares, we got Silent Hill. Is it okay if I just find a recent semi-popular horror games that's available on Game Pass and play that? Because I kind of blew my budget with Battlefield. Alright, we will... It's up to you. We still have some time to decide. So let's shop around. See what kind of new horror games comes out in the next week or so. Yeah, in the next week or so. And then I'll like, I guess I could just ask you guys what you guys want to see. I'll be honest, I'm a scaredy cat. I think I've said this multiple times in previous streams. I generally do get scared very easily. I don't watch horror films. I don't watch horror. I don't play horror games. I don't read horror books. Because that's what you're supposed to. You're supposed to be horrified. And I do get horrified, so I don't watch them. I don't play them. What about the first Little Nightmares? Yeah, we could do that. The first one. Wait, hold on. Alright. But like, I played Little Nightmares 2. It's not like horror. Little Nightmares 2 wasn't scary for me. I'm talking like Fatal Frame type or Silent Hill or Amnesia Dark Descent, like those kinds of like big name horror games. I think games like Dead by Daylight wouldn't, no, not Dead by Daylight. What was it? Until Dawn. Yeah, I don't think games like Until Dawn would be too terrifying. But Alien Isolation, or even to a certain extent Subnautica, because I have thalassophobia or something, fear of deep waters. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We do have a lot of options. We got Little Nightmares, we got Enigma, Silent Hill, and other stuff. Don't torture myself, but it's for content. You gotta do everything for content these days. Everything is content. There are people who stream themselves, like make videos about themselves taking a shit, like literally. And I don't mean that in like an NSFW way. They're just like doing like a, I don't know. Didn't wasn't it Moist Critical who he made a video or streamed while he was on the toilet, and you can hear the action. You don't see it, but you do hear it. Everything is content. Anyways. Right. So I want to try this. Let's say we got the screen, right? Screen print. Target a copy screen. So it's like this. Screen print. So we're going here. Green color. Test LCD message. Hello world. That's not how you do it. Command line interface. Command argument option. Test print. Someone beat Silk Song with trumpet or something. What? How do they beat it with the trumpet? Also, if you hear one more creator say it is for content, you will do unspeakable horrors. But you're gonna do that for the content, right? Can you not use space? I don't see them using space at all. What happens when I do this? That is not capitalized. Run. Hello world. What the? Okay, let's add size. Max, are you spiraling? Jesus. Okay, why can't I see it though? Oh, I have to set it? Okay, well, it works. You don't make your mistakes. Oh, wow, that didn't work. Okay, so that works. And if we go back to... It's a docking module. Docking is only recommended in space at this time. Undocking is not supported, but it is coming soon. Dock with a grid. What? If you didn't provide a connector, the grids will automatically select the connectors to use. What? Automatically selects connectors to use? What the fuck? Is it an autopilot system? Ooh. Flight control module. To engage the autopilot system, FCS. This guy, I believe the author for this script was actually like he worked in like the Air Force or something. So, FCS. He was like, I unlocked something deep inside of you for the first time in a long time. You no longer feel like a void. Jesus, you really don't like it when people say, for the content. But I'm sorry, I'll stop saying it. If you're like, and literally not joking. It is quite stupid when some people do it. Like me. Engage the autopilot system, enabling the grid to fly autonomously. FCS. Default, the max speed is 100. Is it? It's 150. Is there no antenna system? I don't see like an antenna. Oh, I see. Several people you knew did stupid shit like the Tide Pod challenge and claim content that you knew. Oh. Wait, are you telling me that you actually... Some people actually did that? I thought it was a joke. I thought people were just joking about that. There ain't no way there are people dumb enough to like swallow a Tide Pod. People actually did it? Jesus Christ. Well, they got no one else to blame but themselves. Yep. Alright, so looks like this is it. Alright, let's try this. So we have test base 1 and test base 2, and we want to use the intergrid communication system. Let's go in here. Test IGC. I'm gonna say okay, so this is going to refer to the command is going to refer to a block that's not on that grid. It's over here. I'm going to set this to text. So we got hello world lol. At test base 2 underscore test print. So what this is going to do is we're going to tell it to communicate to base number 2 and then run the local test print command, which should be hello world. Nope, didn't work. Let's read it again. The grid's name. Oh yeah, YouTube probably deleted the videos. Yeah. Because it's actually harmful. What am I screen print? What am I doing wrong here? Test base 1. Test base 2. Ping. Ping. I just want to print hello world on the other screen. That's all I want to do. At test base 2. Test 2 LCD. Hello world. Run. Nothing. Oh, I didn't just screen print. What the fuck? Screen print test 2 LCD. Screen print. You snorted cinnamon. What was it like? So hello works. Oh, doesn't work. Am I missing a fucking... It got 5 views? But what was it like? That cannot be good for your nose. Or your lungs. What am I not understanding about? At test base 2, that's correct. Screen print. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You add the name of the grid. Then you type in the command as exactly as you would using that grid's programmable block. I added at test space 2 screen print. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? How many times did I mute the stuff you made me play? Like videos? I don't think I ever muted anything. If it was like questionable, I just didn't play it. You have made thousands of content creators, thousands. Watch those type of shorts and that specific video too as funny. The challenge videos. That's a lot of content creators. Bro, why doesn't this work? The explosion entertainment videos. Wait, I'm confused. You're saying you made people watch the explosion entertainment videos to do what? And why would they mute it? Alright, let's try this then. Turn off. Lock. Off. Displays. Test base 2. No. YouTube is complaining about explosive entertainment. The stuff we watched didn't seem that bad. This is so confusing. I'm pretty sure I did everything right. Is it because there are spaces in the name? So let's try test 2 LCD. No. What the fuck? I'm just stumped. I'm just stumped. Let's watch the video.
Okay, so you'll notice that we got multiple grids currently on our almanac, right? We are currently MTP0, which is what the little square indicates, and we know that our guy to the left here is MTP1. You notice on his screen, he's got the opposite. Both grids know about each other, and this is very important. So if we review how Mother works under the hood, when we go to our terminal, we can run our commands here. So let's go back to the light example. So if we want to change the color of our first light to red, we can run the light color command. You'll notice it changes red. Now, because the other grid to our left is in our almanac, we can also send commands to it remotely. And we do that by typing @ and then its name. So in this case, it's MTP1. Now if we run, we'll notice its lights have changed as well. Pretty cool. Now I've taken the liberty of copying over a bunch of default commands, but to prove the point, MTP1 has a command in its custom data called rainbow. And if I run that, we're going to notice that all of its colors change to rainbow colors. This is not a command local to our grid, but in fact, this is a command running on the other grid, which is super important because this allows you to send commands and essentially they become brokered on the ship that receives that command. Now, because I copied over our in and out commands from the previous example dealing with our arms, if I just give us a bit of perspective here, we'll go back to Mother, and over on MTP1, we're going to run the out command, which should force our arms.
All right. Let's get a screen going with the map. I need to see if the... Where is it? Map module. This is cool as hell, though. The map? Jesus. Why is it static grid? Open the map here too. Maybe the almanac hasn't been updated. Okay. Almanac. Why does it say 3988? Food again. Oh, it looks like, yeah. Ah, looks like I had to purge the almanac. Okay. Okay. Yeah, now we see test base 1 and test base 2. Jesus, that took a while. Now, if we run the command with say this is test panel 2. So if we come over here, say hello world. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it received the request. You're not doing it though. Test panel 2. I don't know, maybe this isn't as reliable as I thought it would be. Am I missing like a... It's receiving the request though. So I guess I'll take that as a win. Turn off all the lights. That's an error. Okay. Oh, there's no... Okay, so the underscore is for using this one. Okay. Try this again. We got test base to turn off. This should turn off the light. Block not found. Lights. Good 91 and blast processing. Nice. Still trying to figure this stuff out. I'm getting closer. So I can use this statement. I don't think you can use a space. I turned it off. Yep, turned it off. You can go into the custom data of each block. Got a tag. So the light has a tag called light. Now we're gonna do turn off light. Or turn on. That worked. Okay. Can I just do tags? Info LCD. Tag info LCD. Test and tag not found. Holy shit, it worked. Okay, finally we got it to work. Okay, so we got the naming system, the tag system, running things on command. How do you call a command on a non-programmable block? Why are there 3 grids running the oh, there's 3, right? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this, slap it on here. We're gonna call it tool stand rotor. Going to add our okay, yeah. So, oh man, trying to configure both Mother OS and Easy Automation is gonna be interesting. Okay, Mother OS, because it uses the triggers, or like a hook, an event hook. Okay. Man. Okay, we got Boba Mark 1 that's running. It's fine. Mother OS. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the inventory full? Why do we have 3,000 stone? Okay, so working on our tool set. We got these two right here. Do I ever have those oversized land arts? I don't know what those are. Give me 1 second. Wait, why can't I open up my Notepad++? Oh, there we go. Okay, there's gotta be a whole bunch of things going on. Just gonna not do that right now. What the fuck? I'm sorry, there's an issue with Notepad++. What is going on? There we go. You gave me a photoshopped picture of 21 Jump Street Johnny Depp. Ugh, Johnny Depp. Okay, so yesterday we were working on trying to use easy automation with action relays. Didn't work out. We realized that we needed a lot of action relays to do what we wanted. So we got Mother OS, which allows us to run commands in between grids, essentially communicating. Now, Mother OS can be run by other programs, and Mother OS can run other programs. So I'm hoping by using a combination of Mother OS and easy automation, we can achieve what we want to do. So what is it that we wanted to do? Well, we have Boba, and we have a tool stand. The tool stand is quite simple, rotor with mag plates on top and bottom. The tools have merge blocks, batteries, and a connector. When Boba is trying to connect with a tool, it runs a tool connect function aligned with toolset. Yeah, it means it's going to turn on the merge blocks and get the connector ready on Boba. So what we gotta do as a pilot is to just line it up. Tool connected. That's not an issue. The issue is the mag plates need to be disconnected once we connect with Boba. And that's what we wanted to do. We also want to be able to, like, from Boba, when we're in Boba's cockpit, we want to give out a signal so that we can choose a tool that we want to pick, because it's kind of hard to, like, release a tool which is underneath, right? We wanted to rotate by giving a signal from Boba to the base grid. Okay. So here is our Boba easy automation script. We got tool number for the tool that we want to select. We were working on this function. Send tool signal. So here we are going to use Mother OS. So we're gonna have to find out a relatively simple and straightforward, and also like a clean way of sending signals from Boba to the base, right? To do that, we know we can run programs. That is, run Boba Mother OS. And then we can give it an argument. For example, let's say in Boba's Mother OS, we had set a command or routine. Right? So we'd say, and Mother OS's syntax was at test base 1, because we want the Boba's Mother OS to run test base 1's Mother OS, and we give it let's say we did rotate tool stand. we come back to here. And we create a rotate tool stand, which we can do within Mother OS, or have it run the easy automation programmable block. Because I think in the end, easy automation is better for manipulating the mechanical blocks, while Mother OS is better at managing intergrid communication and having a bit like autopilot function and stuff, right? The reason why I say that is because in the command cheat sheet, in Mother OS, we do not see magnetic plates. I don't see it. Yeah. Yep, I don't see mag plates. So this is why we want mechanical stuff to be handled by easy automation. We want communication and maybe like miscellaneous flight stuff with Mother OS. That's what we're gonna do. So it's a bit convoluted. So essentially what we're gonna have here is have Mother OS launch a programmable block run. So it's pb run so in rotate tool stand we do pb run. We do base call it base future and it would be base future rotate tools. We come here, base future gonna have ourselves a debug LCD. Over here, just gonna say rotate tool stand. Very simply, we will just reverse the velocity of the tool stand rotor. That's it. Let's disconnect the tool set. Okay, so from Boba. Let's get ourselves a new tool. Run. Test. Base. I actually want to do it this way. Boba. It's not mother, it's that computer. Rotate tool stand. That didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't update the code. All right. Oh, just send a tool signal. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, stuff like this is gonna be something to think about. How to like standardize my own script. Send tool signal. What we gotta do is here, select computer, run. Send tool signal. That also didn't do anything. Recompile. Reset. Now, there's a chance that the mother OS doesn't know about all the other blocks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna purge the almanac, boot it up again. Something happened. Wrong name. It is triggering the programmable block, which is really good. Huh? Oh. Rotate tool stand. That's another typo. Just typos fucking everywhere. Let's go back. I know. I guess I'm doing something wrong with passing the argument. Let's figure this out here. PB run. Your tickets are booked. Damn. The tickets are pretty pricey. How much did you get it for? It's also like from LA. It's about like what was it? 11 hours? 11, 12, 13 hours. It's a pretty long ass flight. It's a little bit faster when you're traveling from Korea to the United States. So you have an uncle that likes flying, and so he's gonna fly you over here. You're gonna fly over the Pacific with your uncle. Good luck, man. PB run. Base computer. Maybe I need to add quotation marks? I'm a furry in real life? You would never know. Bro, I just wanted to run. I don't know, it ain't... What's going on? Argument past your... Yeah. This is the argument. No, it's not triggering the program correctly. I don't know, man. We're so close. I just don't know why it's not running the argument correctly. It runs the programmable block for base computer, which has easy automation. But the argument's wrong. Maybe I need to add the semicolon just to tell it to like know where it's ending. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, is this updated in real time? The map updates in real time. Oh, that's sick. That boba mark. Wow. Okay. Please. Oh my goodness. Google, help me. We're gonna watch some tutorial videos by the creator of Mother OS. Because this shit is bugging.
Hey guys, this is Agent Luke, and this is a video on retrofitting a speeder. So my goal for this video is to show you guys how I can take an existing grid, okay, this is the spiff, It's one of my first little speeders I ever built, and it's pretty capable. So we take off. It's got a simple thruster system. It's got a few signal lights, and it's also got a landing gear system that can be retrieved.
Have I seen YouTube's new OS or UI? They have a new UI?
With this key number 8. So we see the gear comes out there. Now, a nuance here is we want those...
I didn't know that they had a new UI.
Plates to be able to auto
it's the same on PC.
Down, right? I don't really want to lock them. I think when I come in for landing and my legs hit the ground, I just want it to lock. So for now, we have to hit it. Oops, that's on the connector. We'll move forward. We're going to undock real quickly so we have timer. So in the dock timer, we can see that we are reverse. So we're, for some reason, the event controller's here. 3 lines as recommended. Procedure first. So like I mentioned, the first thing we want to probably do is make sure our batteries are always on. So let's do that in our cockpit, right? So we're going to use our auto LCDs there. We'll just do the 3 lines as recommended. And so we can put all of our traditional configuration above that the three dash, right? So this is hooks for the cockpit, and we're going to use the on occupied hook, right? And all we're going to say is that we want to turn our batteries to auto when we occupy our cockpit. That's just a guarantee that we always have power in the instance that someone sits in the cockpit, and that gets around any issues with the connector. So we'll do that first. We will refresh mother, and we probably will not see... We'll do a quick reboot of the newest version. And we're not going to see any major changes yet, but in fact, the cockpit does now turn our batteries on by default, which is a good thing. But most of the work that's going to need to happen is via our connector, right? Probably want to keep it simple, right? Ultimately, when we're unlocking our connector, we want to... And we're going to call it lights. And we also want to turn our thrusters off. So and in this case, guys, a bit better. We turn our step here to recompile mother. Correct. We'll do a quick scan. Everything looks okay.
But I want to
so now I should be able to
see
call extend gear.
anything that like triggers other blocks.
Otherwise, it'll close regardless of the airlock. We can also run a command. So we're not going to use the main airlock air vent. And then finally, once the pressure in the airlock, we want to... And then we're going to want to call that cycle main. And now...
Well, doesn't have anything about it. Shit. Look in Discord. I don't know, it looks the same. This is what it used to be. No? Hasn't it been that way for a while now? YouTube's UI used to look all professional. Okay, if there were changes, they were so subtle. I didn't even notice. When did it change? Like months or weeks or days? Oh, they had regional UI. Okay, maybe they were like testing out the UI, like by region. Because I've had that UI for like quite a while now. You want the old UI back? I'm pretty. There might be a way. There might be a way. Oh, what is it passing as an argument? What the fuck? I know that easy automation can get called from other scripts because I use it to call one easy automation script PB to another all the time. Some scripts may not work as expected due to the way they are designed to accept arguments. If you're developing your own script, it is recommended you accept the script update type in your main method. This allows programmable block scripts to run other programmable block scripts with arguments. I don't get it. Bro. Hold on. That works. So yeah, I think it's changing something in... Oh, wait. I think it's the space in the name. Get rid of the space. runs once, sure. Get rid of the space in the name. Motherfucker. Why are you doing this? I don't see anything in the updates. Man, this is so frustrating. It runs the reset well, which means that it is passing reset exactly as I type it here into the argument for the base computer. I bet I can even do check storage. Which is a special command for easy automation. Yeah, it's running chip storage just fine. Runs reset, it runs chip storage. So why can't it run this? God damn. Oh man. Argument is missing an opening round. Bro, it even does that. Okay. Alright, good night. Good night, Max. Good night. I'll just be here doing this like an idiot because for some reason it's just not working. What if I just cause errors just to see what's going on? Does this work with the default argument set to test already? What are the options for programmable lock? I mean, okay, sorry, I'm just trying to read through the documentation for Mother OS again. Oh my goodness. Let's just check the... I'm just checking the Easy Automation source code itself. See if it can handle script triggers. Where's the update type? I don't know. I can't really find anything about the update type. Oh my goodness. It's so close. It can just trigger normal commands like reset, check storage. They work. But for some reason adding other commands don't work. Like a specific argument like base computer test, because for easy automation to work, you need to refer to the block name and then in brackets. So like if your program is trying to run itself, you need to name the block and then the code block name or the method within brackets. Apparently, when you run Mother OS with custom data base computer, so I thought this would be the same as essentially like this exact string text being set as the argument for the base computer programmable block and then running it, right? But it doesn't do that. It doesn't do it. Update types for scripts. You know what? I'm gonna test something. All right, let's do some testing. I'm gonna create a button. Call it test panel. In the action for this. Oh, wait, that's not a button. I'm gonna have this run with base computer. Test panel. Am I gonna have to make my custom command for this? Jesus. Oh my god, there's... I don't know. I don't know. Holy fucking shit. Another thing that doesn't work is help command. if we do test reset and we just trigger the same programmable block with reset, it works. That's the weirdest thing. What the fuck is it passing on? It would be really nice if I can figure out what script Mother OS script is passing along. I don't think it's saying, I don't think it's doing this exact, I don't think it's passing along this exact text. This. No. Something's going on. What I think it might be doing is instead of triggering, so I think the way Easy Automation program works is it essentially simulates a player going up to it and then pressing run. I think what Mother OS is doing is trying to run the script itself using some sort of like backend, like I think it's triggering based on the script trigger, not programmable button run trigger, run button. I think that's what's going on. But if that were the case, yeah, string argument, it doesn't take in update type script. Oh, it's triggering this. So within easy automation, in the main method, which takes in the string argument from the programmable button argument section, when I tell Mother OS to run the programmable block using the reset argument or the check storage argument, it runs, which means that it is definitely triggering and the argument is passing as a string. What the f— You see that it works. I mean, there's an indirect way of doing this, right? So if directly triggering easy automation doesn't work, we can have an intermediary, like a light, as we always do. And then the easy automation program would always check to see if the light is on or off, which would be a more computationally intensive way of doing this, which is why I don't want to do it. What if I modify Let me at least show you guys what I'm looking at. Sorry. This has been a very quiet stream. Just trying to learn how all of this works. So I'm looking at more into the actual modules of Mother OS right now, just to see what it's doing. When a command is triggered, it is passed to the command bus. Update type. An argument will be passed with this flag. Let's look at the API. What if we can modify the easy automation script itself? So we have update type. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. It is reading the string properly. What the fuck is going on? Maybe the problem is with parentheses. Yeah, maybe parentheses like fucks up Mother OS.
Okay, so we're gonna take a seat in our cockpit just to simplify things. Now we've got, we'll rotate here so you can see it. Perfect. Okay, so let's imagine that we want to change a light color. Okay, so we're gonna, first we'll make sure we have mother loaded. So we'll find our programmable block. It looks like, okay. We see active, this is on this 2 relates to magic happens. Inside this, the whole ship. If we look at those guys, cases of the hinges and arms, we've got 1, 1, and 1 in a second. And we're gonna run the light color command. So light/color, we're gonna designate it to be light 1, and we're gonna make that light red. Click, boom, active. You'll see here on the right-hand side, we got a quick piece of feedback that said, so that's a simple, how to execute a simple command. And this can be run via an event controller, a timer block. You can associate this with a button. So we're going to hit run, and we're going to see very quick. I want to do this again. We're going to say, like I was saying before, at your landing gear that goes, the next cycle, we'll lock it, and we'll see that the M has disappeared. Boom.
Can you just run the default command? The default argument? No. I swear, Mother OS is getting rid of the parentheses. You son of a bitch. Where's your code? Where's the actual code?
Hey Space Engineers. If you're here, then it means you want to learn how to use Mother Core to build your own Space Engineer scripts. This documentation is quite different. For example, every capability interact with your script. To creating a new project, I'm going to make a script specializing in partying. Have a Mother Party project folder created, and you can see we've done a bunch of things. We've created an example module for you, and I've installed Mother Core as well, which is a series of core modules that give you the capabilities that we're now going to see, what the developer experience actually looks like. And we'll notice that our modules folder, which we'll go through the example module in a moment, and we've got the core.
Iron Mouse is live.
Never modify core. Core
That's great.
is something that I will be pushing updates for.
This is fucking me over. This is fucking me over.
Modules folder, which is where our example module. We don't really have much going on. We create a new create, extend the base, and you'll notice that we command, and then we will effectively call this print for other in the process saw how we took a bunch of information in and printed it without having to write any code ourselves. So I hope that demonstrates just kind of what Mother comes with out of the box and gives you access to some of these cool features. And we have a default class here that we can open up. The command, you want that logic to be inside the module that's I'm going to keep it simple for now. And what we're going to say is that what we can do is actually go starting party. We talked about events briefly. Our start party method here. Quite done. This does all the wiring, but this doesn't actually mean the party module does anything. This just means that it's listening in order to do something. And that's where this final handle event method comes in. Inside of this method, we really have the ability to see all of it. Otherwise, it turns to that point that you can ship.
Fuck this. Fuck it. In Mother OS. Where are you? Get rid of all of that. We got timers, sorters, sensors, screens. Give me a timer block. We do it here. Now I know for sure it can run. Here. Test PB. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of like string parsing going on that Mother OS does in the background. That's messing up with the parentheses. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Because it already like removes the space for some reason. Yep, that works. So if I don't want to rely on a light, I will have to use a timer block. That's... Yep. I need an intermediary between Mother OS and Easy Automation. Although Easy Automation can run Mother OS. Run. So I move test BB, and over here debug LCD here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the Easy Automation to trigger test print. It was test print, right? We should see Hello World 2 pop up. Yep. So Easy Automation can trigger Mother OS. Mother OS cannot trigger Easy Automation. Well, that's kind of fucked. At this point, I should just really just learn C#. And just make my own goddamn scripts. Yeah, because what's the point of doing this? The whole point of using Mother OS was to remove the need to have multiple like timer blocks and stuff like that. Action relays. The other way is to put this on a loop and then have it run continuously while it looks at like stuff like lights. So yeah, the other way would be if I send a command to Mother OS controls the lights, and then Easy Automation looks at the lights to trigger something. Because I can still send multiple signals to Mother OS from, say, a different grid and have it control different kinds of lights. Because apparently Mother OS cannot... It cannot trigger anything other than a timer block. I don't even know if it like triggers event controllers. Yep. Alright. Wait, it says it runs from... This allows programmable block scripts to run other programmable block scripts with arguments. But an update type script... We're going to programmable block. Where the fuck is the argument? That's the default terminal argument. Hold on.
So if argument equals, so we're going to use equals because we're dealing with a string here. We can't just use equal signs, we're dealing with strings of text. So yeah, so that equals, let's say, door. So if the argument equals door, we're going to do something. In this case, we're going to take open and say it is equal to the opposite of open. So not open. So if open equals false, then it's going to be true. If open equals true, so when we ran it, the game ends. So as I said, an argument. And right now, that is basically it for arguments. Got one more thing I want to add, but I'm just gonna continue here a bit first. So what we want to do now is we got an antenna up on the roof, added an antenna, and now so let's pop back to the IDE. Right, so I've gone ahead and I have added an antenna, and now we're gonna add a couple of blocks that you probably haven't seen before. So first off is my ITC message. I'm just gonna call it blocks at least. Block will listen into to get whatever data you're sending of my broadcast listeners. So that is going to be the list containing our listeners. Our listeners is basically which is going to be my channel to the antenna. What we're going to do, programmable block is adding one of these lines with a programmable block, but you can always do it like the other block, and we're going to attach that with the antenna. Alright, 3 more lines and we're basically set up. So first one is IGC dot register broadcast listener. So this is where we register our listener, which we won't do next here is we're getting...
Oh shit. That's not it. No. You know what? I honestly think I should write my own script. as painful as that would be, this is turning into a problem. I will keep Mother OS because I do want to test it out with rogues. But I think what I'll do is... I think that, yeah, it's just the main problem is right now I can only have easy automation communicate with Mother OS, but not the other way around. And that's the problem. And it seems like such a weird problem too. Yeah, it's such a weird problem. What if we add a weight? That's interesting. That didn't even run it this time. Yeah, it didn't even run. I think there's something wrong with the pb run command in Mother OS. Oh shit, this was a problem. Wait. What the fuck? It works. Adding a delay works. It's just like easy automation. Sometimes you just gotta add a delay. Why does it work like this? Wait. I need to test it out. Why does it do that? So strange, isn't it? Why does it save everything? It's saved. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back, boys. Boys and girls, we are back. I don't know why adding a delay works, but I'll take it. Wait, what if we get rid of it? Yeah, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Yeah, this is very odd. It's very odd. I guess just for safety, we will always add a delay. So, can you do like not non-whole numbers? Can you do decimals? That is a negative. Nope. That is a negatory. What if I just add different kinds of commands before PB run? If I just do clear. Whoops. That doesn't work. Yep, it's freaking out. So you should always put a delay, which is wait. One second, the minimum amount of time required. This time it works. What if we wait 0 seconds? It actually works. Huh. But it kind of like glitches out for a second. Okay, we'll just add a wait 0 seconds then. Holy shit. Okay. Now let's get down to business, huh? So we're gonna have base computer handle everything. I don't need to name it like this. Base computer, that's fine. I'm going to do this in Notepad++. Going to get ourselves a variables. We got rotors and mag plates. So we'll probably need those variables. But mostly mag plates. So welder M plate. Let's sure these are named properly. Grinder M plate, welder M plate. Is tool stand like that? One word? I think so. Do simple tests. Shit. Oh, now it's freaking out because probably the name. I don't think it can handle spaces that well. It's actually triggering it. Was I being an idiot this whole time? No, this shit ain't working again. That's because I didn't add the semicolon. I should try that again. Nope. Nope. I do need to add the weight. Okay, never mind. I don't need a space. Okay. That's fine. Do I capitalize the S? Test base 1. Test PB. Holy shit, it works. Easy Automation and Mother OS are communicating. Communication is key in any relationship. Okay, so I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. This troubleshooting has fried my brain. Man, I spent so much time on this thing. Jesus. Alright, BRB. And then we're gonna actually make it for real. Okay, so we have a bit of a we have an added complexity to our system. Now, whenever we want to like communicate between grids, we gotta have Mother OS and have easy automation communicate with Mother OS, and then the Mother OSs will communicate with each other. Now, how are we gonna write programs? What do I actually want here? Let's use... This is for notes, right? We want boba. Want a grinder or welder. From boba. The juice then rotates the platform, place the after boba connects. Corresponding tool. So this is connection. For disconnecting, it is right, and then connect and disconnect. When boba is in position with the toolkit right above the mag plate. That's it. So that's quite simple. So what do we actually have to... What do we need for the mother OSs to communicate here? We want to send a signal to connect. From boba, we should send... Is there a way to automatically tell which toolkit we have? Using easy automation? Okay, what if we connect again? Do we get the group back? We do. Okay, we can't actually do null checks within easy automation, so that's gotta we can't like look into terminal and say, hey, do we have welders? No, doesn't work that way. So we won't be able to do it like that. We can try. We can try number of. Number of. Num welders, number of. Welder in their name. Test num. currently we have 3. Because in our terminal, we can see that we have 3. In fact, we have more, so we might actually get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. How many do we get? What did I say? Oh my god, you are dead? What the fuck happened? Max. What's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it doesn't count the group, but it counts everything else. Okay. If we add a sharp, it looks for that exact name. So we should be seeing 3 this time. Nope. Oh, I'm an idiot. Three. Number of welders, 3. What happens when it's 0? Is it just gonna throw up an error? Is that it? When you're gonna not feel like you're dead, help. Shit. I don't know, man. I feel like dying. I spent 4 hours trying to figure out how to make Mother OS work with easy automation. I did get it to work. So now I have communication between grids. And I can trigger easy automation scripts. But it took me 4 hours. So if let's see if a non-zero works. Is it? We get not. If I ever fall on in one arm. Oh, yeah. Sometimes that does happen. Yeah. And your arm, like, tingles as the blood, like, rushes through. So we disconnected the tool set. Now there should be 0. Oh yeah, it works. So I don't even need a light. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Our no music. The mild annoyance of 1,000 suns. That's a lot of suns. Alright, I got it. So, let's figure this out. We're gonna create a check function. Maybe we should have like so in send tool signal. Check which tools are connected currently. So we do if we're gonna see if there's anything. Num welders, num grinders. A value of num welders. If we have welders, then currently using welders. Actually, this is a different one. It's a different one. Whoop, that's not it. So there are three cases: when we have welders, when we have grinders, and we don't have any tools. And we want to signal to the base that if we have a welder, we want to set it down. Or should I do it in one button? Or should I separate it out? It's in like have a function that specifically connects and disconnects the welder and the grinder. Let's do that first. So what will be the flow? I want to press a button. Call it disconnect tool. No. I haven't thought about like what specific how I should separate out all the different things into functions. Let's just create remote control functions first for like each specific step or sequence from Boba. So this would be I want the ability to rotate. Yeah. So let's rotate tool stand. Just do a very simple one. And then this triggers the mother OS to run I'll create a list here. Can I do that? Go lying in bed and stare at the ceiling now? Man. I hope you take it easy, man. Hope you're okay. I think that's even more complicated. Fuck this. We'll just say... test base 1 rotate tool stand. Disconnect. Oh, I should name a tag, like a signal. Because these are all like signals. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Can't I simplify this? Do I really need to do every type? Wait. Oh, it's actually not going to be less... It's not going to be more succinct. Never mind. Hold on, I'm cooking. Instead of hard writing test base 1, Can I just pass a... Yeah, target 1. Wait, I do have a remote control block. What are you talking about? It's right there. Huh. Okay. So now when we run test, I want to see if the dynamic, if I can set a variable for the text, for target, and if it will say test base 1, testing. I can't tell. Cases testing worked. Doesn't seem to do anything. But without quotation marks. Nope, didn't do anything. Testing worked. I see. I see. You have to compile the text. But I can't combine variables. Okay. So I can do this. And then send target 1. So target 1 is now test base 1 testing because it's referring to tool, which is testing. Now if we run test, testing works. Okay. So that's how we do it. So we can combine target and command. Command. So instead of having all of this, we just do command rotate tool stand. It makes it easier for me to change both the target and the command itself if I ever need to like change the name. Instead of going down into the functions themselves. There we go. Grab welder. You bought 2 boxes. You bought 2 boxen and donuts. What are boxen? Do you mean to say 2 boxes of donuts? Cockpit. Release grinder. Command. Release grinder. Okay, let's test all of these out. Oh shit, I don't even need... At test base 1. Rotate tool stand, release water, release grinder, grab water, grab grinder. Oh, this communication thing is definitely fucking up my brain. Getting super confused. So here at target 1, which is test base 1. Now we need to go in here and have functions for all of them. So we need a rotate tool stand. Release welder. Release grinder. Grab welder. Grab You can't just unmeth a crab. Quick, someone get the, you use Narcan, right? When you're trying to, like, help someone with a... Was it meth? Or was it opioids? Someone give the crabs some Narcan. Rotate tool stand. Base computer. Alright, that's one. Grab. Right. You want a factory reset of your brain? Oh, me too. I want to reset mine. Now we go into the base computer and then have functions for all of that. So rotate. I got rotate tool stand. Release. Yeah, this is a lot of fucking, a lot of things can go wrong in this chain. A lot of things. What the heck am I doing? Who knew this tool stand would be this complicated? Alright, well, let's see what happens. Wanna stay right here. And we're gonna test some of these out. I'm actually gonna delete this. Yeah, get rid of the hatch for now. Alright, so from Boba, on our toolbox, we're gonna have stuff like rotate tool stand so that we can run this command from Boba. I didn't I didn't copy this. Oh, it's a signal. Never mind. Holy shit, it worked. Look at that. So here's the chain of sequence. Easy automation test computer. We run the argument, and that sends a command to the Boba mother OS. Boba mother OS sends that command to base mother OS. Base mother OS runs base easy automation program. And that's what's going on. Just to turn this rotor remotely. All right, let's test some other things. Holy shit, it works. Let's send a signal. Release welder. And what? Okay, it worked. I saw it like. Yeah, it works. It works. What the fuck? Can you be released from your basement? Hey. Don't say that out loud. And the answer is no. No. So if I say release grinder, the grinder is gonna fall to the ground. Yes! The remote controller works. Now, the reason why I do it with Easy Automation and not Mother OS is I don't think Mother OS can control magnetic plates. In any case, Easy Automation seems to be more powerful in terms of manipulating blocks, so that's what we're going to go with. Signal, rotate, stand again. Perfect. And we're gonna release welder. Yes, it works. Fuck you, it works. Okay, so now that we know that works, I'm gonna have to save these. That's the this is not the base computer. What the fuck am I talking about? Boba. I'll call it the remote computer. I don't actually need to have it remotely. I can just like add all of this into the flight computer. Because we have the tool connect and disconnect here. So with that in mind, let's take a look at the flight computer. So the flight computer, it does all of the flight related stuff like docking, undocking, autopilot on and off. And we also have tool connect and tool disconnect. So what tool connect does is it turns on the front connector for Boba, as well as the mergers. And then tool number. Oh, I tried to determine, yeah, no, we don't need this anymore. So yeah, let's get rid of this. Start from scratch. All it does is turn on the connectors, mergers, lets the pilot know that it's ready, and then it waits for the connection to occur. So this is where I tried to do a different thing. We don't need that. I think I was using a light to determine what kind of tool I already had, but I found a much better solution. So we don't need that. Send tool signal. We don't need this anymore. We already have all these signals. Okay. So when I press tool connect, right, I want to be able to decide which tool to connect. And I should also check what kind of tools that are currently, if any, are attached to Boba. I'm thinking. So before we have tool connect, how about we do a different method? She's gonna separate this out. Okay, let's think about connect. There's a bunch of scenarios. We can have no tools, currently no tools, or we could be wielding welders or grinders. So in each of those cases, if we press a button as a pilot, and then we say, hey, I want to switch tool, and I want to be able to use just one button to like, one button? Should I do it in one button? No, let's not overcomplicate this. So we can have two buttons. Switch to welder or switch to grinder. Should I do that? Oh, my brain's fucking fried. Okay. Let's say switch. Cool. Let's do the check. If value of not tool number this num welders, number of boba welder, number of boba grinder. Welders does not equal 0. That means we are currently wielding right line 4 to Oba cockpit. Currently using rotors. Else if value of num grinders does not equal 0. Right. Line 4 to Oba main outfit. Currently using grinders. Else currently using no tools. So those are the 3 cases. It's gonna check in sequence, I believe. That's how it works for easy automation. So if the value is not 0, we trigger this. If the value is 0, it goes over to this one and checks. And if this is also false, then we go here. Yep, that should work. We're currently using waters. Let's begin here. And then we say I'm gonna have to modify I'm gonna have to modify the signals. I will also like change the tag. Oh, what would be a good tag? Comms? Or sig for signals. I'll go sig. So sigs. We want the tool stand to rotate to the welder mag plate. So we want the welder mag plate to be on top. And then the bulb is going to drive over and then place the welder onto the mag plate so that it will be able to lock when it's ready. So select welder, which would rotate, actually, select is better. Select welder. That's going to signal to base. Position tool over mag plate. we already have the tool disconnect. So what we need to do is, for the disconnect has to be triggered by the base, because only the base knows the state of the mag plate. Yep. So that's it. That's all we do here. Sig select grinder. Make new to OBA main cockpit. Position tool over mag plate. If there are no tools, select a tool to use, and that'll be a different action, like a button. Okay. So we're going to need select welder and select grinder. Go down here, put a new section. Bring this over to the flight computer. I'm going to get the grab and releases. Those are useful. Gonna change all of these to the correct tag. It's Jover. What's Jover? Need command, select order. Target 1, select welder, command, select grinder. Target 1, select grinder. Let's test it out. Gonna go flight computer. You know what? I'll also just bring in rotate, because why not? Maybe we can like manually fix something if something goes wrong. That way we don't have to go around like deleting this particular function. Okay, everything seems okay. Going to out here. Select welder. EB run. We don't need this anymore. This is our Mother OS stuff. Go over here, and now we have base computer. got select welder and select grinder. So we're gonna have to figure out grinder is currently at top. Value is positive. That grinder is simply setting the velocity of some positive value. So say 3. That's it. Select rotates the tool to the right tool. Okay. Just to make it easier for myself, I'm gonna color code this. Name it red for grinder. And blue for welder. That way I don't get confused. Okay, it can be 5. Here. Paste that in. And now we have select welder, select grinder. Let us test it. Whoa, okay. You can definitely chill the fuck out. Hinge. Go in here, we'll call it sig. Select welder. It should rotate. Oh, it definitely is in here. Oh, I didn't copy over the right thing, right? Oh, it's not in the test anymore. It's in the actual thing. Stick. Select. Well. Did it already? Grinder. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Hell yes. You should also say that in signaling select welder. Yeah. So if we set up a toolbar, we say like here we say signal select welder. me here. Signal, select. Now if we press 1, or we should press 2. Yep. That is the correct grinder. And because we only manipulate the velocity, it's not gonna fuck up even if you like press it multiple times. Yep, I can see that the text is being displayed correctly too. We're now selecting welder, and there we have it. We can also test all the other functions. You can simply also try OBA, future, signal, rotate, tool, stand. Now if we press 6, doesn't do anything. I don't have tool rotate tool stand. What? I copied it over. Oh. Now it should work. Yep, it just freely rotates. We can also choose a welder or a grinder. Okay, that's one small part of the sequence done. Actually, now let's place the correct tools. So let's get the welder. I'm actually going to use the function now. So let's select welder. And there we have it. No, that's... No, we need the... Yeah, we need the welder. What am I doing? There we have it. From my cockpit, we can select welder or select grinder. You can also cool. So we can select it and rotate it. Go back to our flight function. Gonna try something interesting. I'm going to pick up a welder. So in our base functions, we have tool connect align with tool set. We have aligned with tool set. Tool connected. Very good. All right. So we are going to get our flight computer. That's not how you spell computer. It's a very different kind of a computer. Flight computer, select tool, which initiates a series of checks. Right now we have welders, which means it should trigger the very first block, and it should select the welder on the end base. Right? No, it's switch tool. Never mind. Switch tool. Switch. So let's press 3. Switching tool. Holy shit, it worked. Immediately it worked. That's what I'm talking about. And if we look, it says signaling select welder, position tool over mag plate. Perfect. And that is the mag plate for the welder. Yes. Yes. Okay. Just to test both of them out. I can disconnect. Going to connect, align with toolset. So this is grinder. For some reason I can't fucking get that shit out of here. Please just let me connect. Yep, tool connected. Now let's press switch tool, so number 3. Switching select, signaling select grinder. Yes, that also works. Look at that, red plate. Okay, final check. We're going to disconnect. And we are going to select switch. And it shouldn't do anything. It should just tell me to select a tool. Yes, it works. The conditions work too. Okay. This is very, very good. I'll worry about switching select tools later. Let's think about switching. So when we have welders, it turns the it's assuming that this is empty because the welders are currently on boba, right? That's what it's fucking choose a welder. Connect tool, align with tool set. Manually disconnect it. Oh man, you are causing all sorts of issues, aren't you? Okay, so the program is assuming that it's empty because we have it on boba. That's what I want to show. We could keep auto lock on. I don't like that, so I'm going to turn off auto lock. So we know it switches. What we got to do is have a program that checks if the mag plate is ready to attach. It attaches. That's it. So there's multiple ways to do this. We can use an event controller. We can even use Mother OS. However, I'm thinking about using manual, like a manual signal. One, if I use auto connect in any way, shape, or form, let's say I use an event controller, like the base game. The moment it detects something, it's going to stick. And I don't like that because I might have to like finagle a little bit to make sure it's aligned properly so that it's not too forward or back. Like, let's say I have this as like a way to prevent the tool from going too far in, right? So what I'll do is I'll be here, I'll be lined up, and then I'll drive it forward about about there. Right. Oh, actually, it can go even more forward. Yeah, something like this, right? If the mag plate was an auto lock, it would catch like the very first part and it would prevent my ship from moving, which is not something that I want. I want to be able to release the tool when it's like neatly packed up. Somewhat. I want the ability to neatly pack it up and place the tool correctly onto the thing. So I'll create a switch. So we'll send more signals from Boba to do that. We already have grab grinder. So we can literally just put this in our toolbar and say grab grinder and grab welder. Let's do it. I don't even have to change anything. Holy shit. I thought ahead. Incredible. That never happens. Flight computer. Boba. Flight computer. Sig. Grab welder. G weld. So I will trigger number 7. So signaling grab welder. Welder has been wrapped. And now all we have to do is disconnect. Tool set disconnected. Switch over to my toolbar. I can say select grinder. Oops, I don't want that. I want to select the welder. Or yeah, no, I don't have a tool. So select welder. Right. I'm going to utilize the release function. So in tool disconnect that we already tool connect that we already have, when we connect the tool, we already have a delay. Wait 1 second. And then we're gonna send a signal. Sig. Release. Hold it. No. We're gonna have to do a check, won't we? What happens if I like accidentally drop a toolkit outside of the stand and I want to pick it up using the tool connect? Oh shit. Let's just assume that doesn't happen for now. Let's just assume that doesn't happen. So let's just release. No. Assuming that doesn't happen, we gotta check. If bring this over here. So we brought it over. If the value of num welders does not equal 0, release welder. I'll say welders connected. Leave tool stand. Grinders connected. Release grinder. Leave. Oops. Otherwise, no tools connected. Check tool alignment. Error, no tools connected. I'll add a delay of 5 seconds before we erase the text. Okay. So this one, we don't need to add more stuff to the signals, do we? Or Mother OS? Nope. So when we press tool connect, if we don't have any tools, it shouldn't do anything. this over to the flight computer. Now we go back to connect. So right now we have welders in front of us. Right? Yeah, welders in front of us. When we press tool connect, we first align with the tool set. Holy shit, it worked perfectly. Holy shit. No way. Switch. Nope. No, no, no. Go back to welder. Switch. So it's not really switch, is it? It's more like just set down whatever I have right now. Alright, well, we got the connect. Now we gotta go for the disconnect. Which has the tool disconnect has to be triggered from base. All right, here we go. This one's gonna be a bit confusing. In Boba's mother OS, we need a tool disconnect. So this is the tool disconnect. That's what we're gonna say from the base mother OS to Boba mother OS. So to disconnect is gotta do a wait because it bugs out if we don't. PB run Boba flight computer. With the command Boba flight computer tool this. So we press switch tool. It opens, it rotates the stand to where it's empty, and then it should, so the switch tool should initiate the wait to see if anything. No, wait. I said I wouldn't do that. I would manually disengage the tools, disconnect the tools. Wait, we're done. I said I wouldn't do this. So essentially, Can I just copy this? Send a signal, grab. Grab grind. G. Yeah, just set it in the toolbar. We go for our approach position tool of our mag plate. And then we say grab welder. That didn't work. What happened to grab welder? Huh? Lock welder in plate. Welder and plate. Yeah, that's it. So why aren't you locking? He locked him there. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. Oh. None of it is working. What happened? Oh shit, it freaked the fuck out. Oh, it's frozen. Oh. Shit. Reset, reset, reset. Okay, let's try the grinder. Connect. Tool connected. Shit, auto connect is still on. Yeah, this is why I leave auto lock off. It unlocked well. It's just the auto connect was on. Okay, so now let's try a bunch of weird things. We're gonna select welder, but instead we're gonna do switch. Nope. We're gonna do switch. So signaling select grinder, position tool over mag plate. Come in. Bump. We could do something fancy to let the pilot know, myself know, when the plate is ready to lock. It doesn't automatically lock, it just like lets me know when something is in range. That could be a thing. I'm gonna say grab. Oh, I guess we could just trigger grab both. It's not gonna disconnect the other one. Anyways. Grab grinder. Tool disconnect. Oh, is Boba connected? Okay. I was like, why couldn't I move? Boba was connected. Okay. Well, that's something we can fix by not flying in like an idiot. Actually, I can reduce the rotor displacement so that the tool leaves a little bit of room before it reaches the end of the wall. Like if I bring the platform in a little bit of the tool set's ass will stick out, because right now this sticks onto Boba. Okay. Anyways. Now we release the grinder, switch to the welder. And then we say, hey, let's connect. Align with toolset. Oh my god, it works so well. Position tool over mag. I don't want to mess around with the. Okay. It's freaking out a little bit. Grab welder. Tool disconnect. Yay. Okay, that's kind of weird. I think that should be good. Grab grinder. Oh, yes. Okay. Most of it's really good. As I expected, with a little bit of the ass sticking out, it's more foolproof. The only thing I want to try out is when we disconnect, when we grab, if there's a successful grab, we automatically would that be like, I feel like that would cause accidents. Automatically disconnecting the tool right after something grabs it seems like a bad idea. You know what? This is actually good enough. Yeah, I think it's good enough. I might have to clean up the toolbar a little bit more. So switch is not really switch. I could change the name, but I guess it kind of means something similar to switching, where it's like, I'm ready to switch, so let me put down the current tool that I have. It's not really a full-on switch sequence. Yeah. This is it. We did it. All we have to do now is save all the scripts so that they are all correct. We don't have anything on the Boba Mother OS. We have stuff at Base OS. Base OS is going to be just a little bit confusing. I think because I'll end up making a whole bunch of commands. Because the ship is going to be communicating a lot. Oh shit, you know what we should also do? Now that the communication system works? We need to bring in motherfucking Taco Bell. And if Taco Bell communicate with the base. Yeah, we need to install Mother OS on Taco Bell. What was the antenna range for small ones? 50 kilometers. 5 kilometers. 50 kilometers. Jesus. Fucking discotheque going on here. Oh, I heard that this light glitch. Let me see. I heard that the lighting glitch had something to do with the sun rotation speed. So if it's like, if your sun is rotating too quickly in whichever world that you have, it might cause that issue. That's not the issue. Then I don't know. Why was that unchecked? I usually just leave it on, just in case. Yeah, then I don't know why the light kind of freaks out. Man, now that we have like intergrid communication set up with Mother OS and it can trigger easy automation, oh, we can do so much stuff. We can do so much stuff. This is so exciting. I mean, we could even send signals about... How can I send like a lot of information? For example, what if I want to send data about the battery life of Taco Bell? Taco Bell has a display function. Where's your display function? Run info. I gotta clean up this code. It's terrible. Yeah, I have information about Taco Bell. Can I send... How would I send it? So let's say I want to send information about the battery. 2.14 megawatts. That's being read by easy automation. How would I send data like that? Because intergrid messaging... Oh, wait. Wait. I could have... I could have the Mother OS on Taco Bell run its own, like, have the screen print function on Taco Bell's OS, but have the LCD set up on base. So we'll get rid of this. All right, let me try something. Info LCD. That's the base info LCD. Well, since I already have it here, might as well do something similar with Taco Bell. Let's see if it's possible. So how would this work? General command hooks. Let's read the documentation for this and intergrid message service. I mean, I can print stuff, but it's set. It's like, it's not dynamic. I could always have an indicator like a light, and change colors based on the battery state of Taco Bell. So on Taco Bell, we can have easy automation. Well, we could always do that with the base game action relays, because we're talking about like only one action, aren't we? If we want to send like an actual number of the battery life, like the megawatt hours, megawatts per hour. I know I can get that text on Taco Bell using easy automation. I can display it on a text panel, but I can't display that number dynamically using Mother OS. But if I continuously run commands, no, maybe not continuously. I don't want to overload the Mother OS system. Is that even a thing? Can it be overloaded? Like if I send too many commands from remote, from other grids to the base Mother OS, will it like conflict? Because as time goes on, I'm gonna add more and more stuff to communicate with the base grid. Gives me like a decent range of values. There is a custom write function for easy automation. Where was it? So I can write a easy automation script that modifies the custom data portion of the mother OS programmable block so that we can use dynamic values for the custom data part of the mother OS system. But it won't be able to run constantly. It would have to like wait every time for the mother OS to like reboot. Because every time you change the custom data, you gotta reboot mother OS. Maybe that's not a good thing. Hey Max, what's up? There are blocks that give you a lot of like stuff to store data in. One of them's a thruster. So the thruster has the override setting. And if you have the thruster off, it doesn't turn it on. But you can store a lot of numbers in here. And you can have easy automation read the number. So if it was like, let's say, 1 megawatt, it could be 1. Oh shit. Oh, it needs a minimum value. Okay, what kind of blocks would give me data? Lights, but not a lot. I think the intensity setting for the lights goes to 10, so it's 10.0. Rotors, I can deal with torque settings, maybe the torque settings. Yeah, so if we get a rotor, can use maybe apparently 1 doesn't work. That's not really an issue though. I can always like sending data, real-time data like that, it's unnecessary. All I really would need to know is the battery low or something, or is the cargo full? That can be just done with the switch. So a light would work. Having 2 commands would work. So in mother OS there could be, you know, like low battery, Taco Bell low battery, Taco Bell full battery, and then it would trigger, it would write something. I actually want that to be handled by easy automation too, because easy automation I can kind of manipulate the text a little bit more easily. So yeah, it could just trigger another easy automation function that can write to like the base info display. Man, this is really neat. This map. How the heck did they make it work? Some fucking wizardry going on. Yeah, look at it update in the background. That's crazy. There's also like a 3D mode. Wait, I want to try out 3D mode. In map module. The author for MotherOS did say it is experimental. Got filters, map scale mode. It will not be reliable for navigation. That's fine. I just want to check it out. So we gotta go into the E. What the fuck is 3D then? Wait. Oh, is it like 3D from the perspective of the programmable block? So it's looking forward? Is that it? Why is the scale to like 0? Maybe the author turned it off. Maybe we need to increase map scale manually? Oh wait, I gotta add this, don't I? Nope. I seem like the type of person that my phone, it's 1111. No, it's 0000. You were off. Too bad. You're not gonna be able to get into my phone now. Map scale. 100 meters. I don't know. Looks like the same to me. It's not really 3D rendering. Oh, sorry. This was in the array. I just said my password 0000. That is true. But it ain't 1111. So yeah, I don't think 3D mode works. That's fine. I think that's like way too extra to have like 3D rendering. Jesus. Hunt down a VTuber. Try to hunt down VTubers across the US or the world. Sounds like you're gonna get arrested. You know, we joke about it, but there are some crazy people who would actually do that. Very crazy people. What was I doing? Totally forgot what I was doing. Okay. Oh, I was trying to see if I can portray data. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I think that's also way too extra. We don't need that. Okay, well, I think the scripts are ready, so I just have to like copy and paste all of this into Boba. We don't need to test. We do need the we need this, so I gotta make sure it's saved. You also need to add this to the base computer. Let me save this. Well, we finished. All we have to do is make sure the if I change the naming scheme for like rotors and stuff, that it's reflected in the survival world. We can do yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. We got the 3D printer working, and we gotta port that over to survival world as well. It's all done, so I don't need to do anything else. Nope. I really do think we are good. Before we hop into survival, there was another function for Mother OS that I wanted to check out, and that's the flight control system. Perhaps the function that I was most interested in, even before I wanted to use it for intergrid messaging. It supposedly is a improvement, or it tries to improve upon the vanilla game AI flight system, which uses the AI flight blocks, such as these. They suck balls. So let's see what they do. Flight planning module. No, actually, it'll be in flight control module. Start engages the autopilot system, enabling the grid to fly autonomously if a flight plan is loaded. So what's a flight plan? Mother has a built-in flight planning system that allows you to dynamically assign flight plans to your grid. This sounds really cool. If you remember, in order for... Oh god, okay. That's really freaking out. In order for a base game, like a base game AI blocks to function, let's say you create 2 waypoints. I shall create 2 waypoints right now. I'm gonna create a waypoint here. Call it waypoint 1. I'll keep it in purple. Show on HUD. Move over yonder. Create a new waypoint. Waypoint 2. I will make this red. Red. That's not red. Red. There we go. Now we have 2 points. Waypoint 2, waypoint 1. It's kind of hard to see, but it's there. If I want a drone to fly from waypoint 1 to waypoint 2, you need 1 basic task block on whichever grid you're flying. So on Boba, it would be AI. You would need 1 of these in order to fly from waypoint 2 to waypoint 1 again on the same drone. You need a motherfucking another one. If you have a 3rd waypoint, create new waypoint 3. I'll give this yellow saturation. No. Green. No. Yellow. You want your drone to go from point 1, 2, and then do something, and you want it to go from 2 to 3. You need another move block. So to have 3 separate routes from 1 to 2, 2 to 1, and let's say 2 to 3, you need another one. And every single point, you're gonna need more. And it's just not great, is it? It would be great if you could switch the waypoints. You could use a recorder block. Recorder blocks allow you to at least reverse the order. But the great news about recorder blocks is the waypoints that the recorder block uses is not the same as your personal terminal waypoint system. You cannot see what those waypoints are. You have to like go into the terminal of your grid, turn on show AI functions, and then it will show up as a different waypoint, which is not great. So let's take a look at how Mother OS does it. Flight planning. The GPS waypoint system. It has 6 parts which are separated by the colon. Identifier, name, XYZ, and color. We use this format at any time. A player may copy a GPS waypoint to their clipboard via the GPS panel in their terminal. This simplifies the process of setting up a flight plan considerably. Copy, paste, fly. Nice. So it already follows the in-game personal terminal system. Flight plan is broken into terms separated by space. Each term is a GPS waypoint, a routine, or a modifier. The flight plan can be passed as a single string to the nav set flight plan command. So nav set flight plan, GPS, name, coordinates, color, and also have a routine. Every waypoint may be followed by a routine, which will be run when that waypoint is reached. You may also start the flight plan with a routine, which will run immediately. This looks best as a custom command in custom data. Take note of the double quotes. These must enclose the entire flight plan string to be interpreted correctly. Flight plan terms must be separated by separate some typos here, that's fine. By a space. You can use additional spaces to indent the flight plan for readability without issue. You can copy a GPS waypoint when you create to clip a button. Selecting the GPS panel and clicking the copy clipboard. Here's an example GPS waypoint. Top secret base. Copy it. Nav, set flight plan, plan, GPS. If we want to fly to a midpoint before proceeding to top secret base, we can simply add a term to our flight plan, separated by a space. Like this. First waypoint, second waypoint, separated by space. If this is a long flight plan, it is most intuitive to store the command in. Next time we want to run the flight plan, we can shorten it by saying midpoint, top secret base. Players can view the flight plan on a map. Jesus. That is special. That is something really special. Can I look at the waypoints then? I need to load it up, don't I? Yeah. Okay, let's fuck around. Let's fuck around. Alright, commands. Let's try to follow Route 1. Nav set flight plan. Nav set flight plan. We're going to GPS, get waypoint 1, copy the clipboard, back to Mother OS. Alright, that's one waypoint. Let's get a second one. Should copy all GPSs, yeah. Boom. We got waypoint 1, 2, and 3. And we do the petition mark and semicolon. Oop. Oh shit. Something went wrong. What am I doing wrong? Is the space not allowed? I don't know, it seems kind of fucked. What am I doing wrong? What was I doing wrong? What the heck? Nope. It said I can indent as many times as I want. Is it because the waypoint can't have a space in it? I'm assuming it's the space in the name. Yep. Okay, no spaces in... I cannot put spaces in the waypoint names. So it's waypoint 1 without a space in between. So it says in Mother OS, I don't know, it freaked out again. He said flight plan set FCS start. Oh shit. Wow, that is so much smoother. Holy shit. Wait. Speed. Let's bring it down to a 10. Oh. It is kind of freaking out. Wonder what caused it to freak out. It's set. Look at just manually setting the waypoints for the remote controller. Yep, it just changed waypoint 3. And it stops. Did it disengage the autopilot? Yeah, it automatically disengages the autopilot. Okay. So I don't know why pressing set route here again freaks out Mother OS. Now I can manually say waypoint 1 separated by space, waypoint 2. Sequence contains no elements. Okay, so strangely, it kind of bugs out. Okay, what am I doing wrong that makes this bug out after completing one full trip and then putting in another flight plan? Yeah, I can spam it. Oh, I didn't put the colon in set root. Fuck me. The semicolon. Fuck. That fixes it. But nope. Alright, kind of seems like No, it seems like setting a flight plan can be a little bit unstable when you try to set like multiple stuff. I don't know. We're gonna BRB. Just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Gotta take a piss. BRB. Alright, I got an idea. We wait. I mean, waiting helped us before, so... My internet went to shit. Fuck. With the run pb command, so nope. Huh. Sorry, are we back? My internet is having problems. It's constantly happening. Oh, I know I'm not fine because I just saw a comment on stream. But on my phone, not on my PC. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. What is going on? Okay, oh, no. No. No, I can see it in OBS. I am losing connection. So, because this keeps on happening, and it is actually around the, I'm gonna end my stream. This is usually the time where I'm going to be ending my stream anyways. Because of the internet issues, I am going to end it like 10 minutes early. So, man, this is weird. I will be back tomorrow. Jesus. Yeah, my internet's like fucking ridiculous right now. If you see my stream lagging, it's not lag on your part, it's lag on my part. So I will end my stream. Because the internet's being fucking shit. Are we back? I can't even say goodbye. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I'll end my stream. Something's going on with the internet, and yeah. I mean, this is usually the time where I'm going to be ending stream anyways. I am sorry, but I will end stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. And I think I'll just continue Space Engineers tomorrow. Because we still got a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, today's been fun. We worked out the intergrid communication system. We worked out the tool set for Boba. And we were trying to learn how to like set a flight plan for this Mother OS system. And ran into a bit of an issue. It sets the flight plan once okay, but if I run it again, it kind of like bugs out. So yeah, I'll have to figure this out. Maybe I'll figure it out off stream. Yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow or in the next VOD. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on where you are. Goodbye. Bye-bye.